hold on. All right. First of all, thanks, Grizz, for the raid. I kind of wish you waited just a little longer, but I still appreciate it either way. Excuse me. But anyway, if anybody's still here, welcome, Raiders. My name is Kataka. I am a Saiyan Jedi, a former Jedi Knight who's come to Earth to find peace, and I found peace playing video games. I still let out a little rage though by playing games like Doom, Red Dead Redemption, anything else that involves stuff like that. But I play Farming Simulator and American Truck Simulator primarily because I just find them relaxing. Ironically enough, that's what I do for a living. But anyway, tonight is the last night for Farm Sim for the week. Then next week we'll be getting into American Truck Simulator. But for now, let's get to the Four Fields map and start working on harvest because it's gonna pretty much. There's still about 4 hours left of combining to do, and that's gonna pretty much take all the time during stream. Which we're gonna try and focus on other things other than just the combining, but it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to be darting back and forth because it's just little old me. So, yeah. Anywho, let's get to it. All right. Oh, and turn the music on. Boom. There we go. It's dark. There we go. Okay. So. Oh, that's right. I need to get fuel for the combines. Shit. Pickup. Pickup's over here. There we go. Fucking thing is just barely too big. Just almost too big for this garage. It barely fits in here. Like I have to have the bumper guard just kissing the freaking wall just to fit in here. Giggity. Me and my big black truck. Anywho, fuel trailer is in the shed shop. I don't remember. I know it's over here though. And I'm gonna do it this way. Or wait. Did I park it in here like this? I think I did. Light. Let there be light. Where's the light? Ah, there's light. Yep. It's right in here. So I'm gonna get this forklift out of the way. Whoops. Hey,
Weaselerev has resubscribed for 0 at 1. I find your faith in this streamer's abilities disturbing.
0 at 1? What's that supposed? That's odd. I mean, it says you've been obviously you've been streaming or been subscribed for 4 months, but I don't know what the 0 and 1 thing is. Oh well. How's it going, buddy? Boom. Boom. Magic doors. We're going to take a shortcut up to the combines because it's just faster. Whee! Tee! Smashing through the bush. Giggity. Nice. Very nice. Whee! Drift, drift. Oh, shit. Well, I just took out some of my crop. Oh, well. Drift, motherfucker, drift. Oof. Bet that wasn't expensive. Or bet that wasn't cheap. I hope I got enough fuel for everybody. At least the combines, anyway. Could probably get fuel while they're cutting, and while I'm waiting to get the truck going again. While he's warming up, run over here, do this one. What am I doing? I can just teleport. Yep, you're good. By the way, is... Oh, hold on. God damn it. Why is my audio all messed up all of a sudden? There we go. I don't know why everything got set to default. But we're good now, I guess. And away we go. And that's all she wrote. Oh, it's going. Unhooked the one front trailer from my doubles so I could use it, while the other trailer and dolly were obviously broke down, or broke, or beat up, however you want to look at it. Boss wasn't too happy about that because he wants me to use the shitty old doubles, which are both messed up, and apparently that concept escapes his mind. And then throughout the day, everything's going fine. I load the trailer, and then I hear hissing. I'm like, No, 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 no. Walk over the trailer. I got an airbag leaking. So there's that. Whoops. So now I got to do that in the morning, and he's gonna be pissed that I didn't load the trailer or swap trailers. But I kind of can't really do anything because there was air pressure on the trailer, and it's like it's just easier to do it when there's no air in the trailer. Either way, I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna get chewed out, but I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give two shits anymore. I mean, technically, I ran it all day like that. Apparently, I just want to be. I just want to get. I just want to do it before it blows. Because lately, airbags tend to blow at the elevator. Like I blew an airbag on one of the trucks and the trailer. Then after all that was said and done, a couple weeks go by. One truck ahead of me blows an air, or one truck behind me blows an airbag. Then after that, another truck blows an airbag ahead of me. Now it's my turn again. It's like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get this taken care of before it becomes a problem. Nope. So yeah, just gonna get her done before it becomes a problem. But I also know he's gonna bitch and complain about me. Well, why didn't you just do it last night? Because I was tired and it was late. Be happy I made an extra run before with only 5 minutes to spare before the elevator closed. I swear my boss is the most ungrateful son of a bitch I've met. It's like I can't do anything right for him. I just can't. So it's like, okay. That's how my day went. Other than that, I was in a great mood. I think I'm gonna change the music up just a little bit tonight. For now, at least. We'll come back to this song. I like this song. This is just a nice little background music song. Boom. Boom. By the way, can you hear me over the music? I know apparently I don't come in very loud, and it's like I'm looking at my audio and I'm hitting like negative 15 decibels. That's up in the yellow before it gets really loud and in the red. I don't know. I don't get it. Good. Good. I just had an idea for another song. How would I make it? How would I do it though? Give me a minute. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking. Which, if you see smoke coming from anywhere in town, that might be me thinking. My brain's on fire. Little squirrel's going. Stop! Okay. Let's get the truck unloaded. Get this guy out of the way. Funny. Very, very funny. I need to take care of this shit first, then I'll work on it. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. I'm trying to get harvest done, man. Chill. Okay. I just got it cooking. Just just chill. Chill, man. So I don't think it's been 10 minutes, but who knows? Who's counting? I mean, honestly. But I just put the prompt in. The song is cooking, so it'll be a little bit okay, okay. Let me take care of the combines. I'm gonna listen to what the song sounds like, and if I like it, I'll play it for you. So just hang tight. Yeah. Okay. Now let's see what the song sounds like. Oop, hold on. I know you can't hear the game because I got the music playing right now, and I'm trying to listen to see if I like it or not. So, mm, I mean, don't get me wrong, they sound good, but it's just not hitting me the right way. Make a couple more, just kind of see how that turns out. Come on. Well, I'll turn the volume back up for now. It's got to think about this. It's ridiculous. So listen to this for just a little bit while that's working on it, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Well, I'll play this one. Just kind of see what you feel, what you think. Hey, Azrael, how's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Sure. Now let's give me a couple minutes. I'm trying to get this so it can keep cutting. I mean, you can go ahead and send it to me. I'll get it. I'll check it out here after a bit. There we go. And I'll go catch the other guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That feels a bit better. That's a little more fitting. Ugh. Oh. Okay, so from what I saw, you are playing with sound activated lights, correct? Okay, so from what I saw, whoa, hey, 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 hey. No sound from you. I think we'll try this one out. Boom. There we go. Nice. Very nice. That honestly doesn't surprise me. You've always been kind of a techie. Jeez. Well, no hobbies without its expenses, I guess, right? I mean, for Christ's sakes, I'm streaming. You can about imagine how much money I put into this shit. Oh, I'm sure. I can about imagine it's nuts. Oh, oh, there you go. I mean, in a way, you are recycling. So, I mean, technically, you're still doing it. Oh, nice. Well, you want to know something? What you want to know? What happened to me yesterday? I got into a wreck with my semi. No one was seriously hurt. Just so you know. Yep. I got hit by another truck. I can show you. And I didn't break it. It wasn't my fault. The guy that hit me actually admitted that it was his fault. He told the sheriff that I had my turn signal on and everything. He said I was not the one at fault. He admitted it. Yeah. Well, what happened was I was coming back to the farm to get another load of corn out of our bins. I happened to look in my mirror and I saw this guy coming really fast. But then I saw him swerve back in behind me, so I thought, okay, like at first I thought he didn't realize I was turning, but then he got closer and saw my turn signal, so he got behind me so he could wait to pass. Well, as I started turning, my truck was on the road northbound, and I started turning to go back west because that's the approach to get into the yard. He goes into the left lane, goes into the ditch, up the ditch, and into the dolly, which is what connects the back trailer to the front trailer, to keep them in tandem. Well, he hit that. It slid me sideways, obviously. I looked in my rearview mirror. I saw his truck start to tip. But when I got out, he was still on all of his tires. So that means my trailer, being heavy, caught him and it made him tip back onto all of his tires. But in the process of him hitting my back trailer, it slid across the ground and took out a power box. So a lot of people were without power for a little bit yesterday. So that was fun. Well, I don't know if he was impatient or if he wasn't paying attention. Because my boss has a camera on the shop facing the highway. And in the video, you can see him, or you can see me coming down the road, slowing down. My boss said, I even heard your Jake, so I know you were slowing down. But in the video, you can see this guy coming up, and he was coming in hot. Then right about where the power line pole is, you can see smoke coming from his brakes. So he slammed on the brakes. So we figured he wasn't paying attention. He said that his brakes failed. It's like, I don't know about that. But the thing is, the cameras couldn't catch the moment he hit me because when he did, the delay between me getting hit and sliding across that power box, the cameras died right as that happened. So the delay came across, and it just looks like he was trying to pass me. He doesn't show him hitting me because when he hit me, the power was cut that quick. So now there's just a big empty gap in our security footage. So you can't see him actually hit me, but you can see him starting to pass me. So, yeah, that was fun. Yeah, well, it's done and over with now. I was still able to drive my truck today. Like the front trailer and the truck were fine, so I unhooked the dolly and the back trailer from the front trailer, so that way I could still use them. But as you can see in the pictures, the dolly got really well. It's not like it's totally screwed. We think we can fix it and we can salvage it. The back trailer took a little bit of a beating, but we think it can be you know saved too. So not a total loss on our end. But the thing is, the guy that hit me, his truck looked like it got totaled. Like it looked like he got totaled. But a local mechanic and the local tire store came out last night, fixed his tire and the truck, and he was able to drive off. Like he was able to leave. We thought he was going to be, you know, stuck there for a while, or like another truck was going to have to come and get the trailer, and then a wrecker was going to have to come and get the broke down truck. No, they fixed him up and he took off. It's like, wow. He was gone by 7 p.m. We just kind of thought, wow, he left with only one headlight working. It's like that's gonna get him pulled over. But I guess he got a citation, so yeah, pretty much, pretty much. But I applied for a different job, and it'll be a nice, safe office job, basically. So I'm not gonna bitch. It's like, and I even got a call last night from the company I applied for, and they want to do a second interview this weekend, like this Saturday. And from what I've been told, that's actually a really good thing. So it's like, yeah. Plus, at this other job, I get better pay, benefits, better hours, not as stressful. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I'll be getting a 401k benefit, health, dental, stuff like that. Oh yeah, a lot better than what I'm getting now. Nice, congratulations, man. See, right at my current job, I'll only get a pay raise because we got South Africans that come back every year. That's the only reason I get a pay raise. Not the fact that I work my ass off, not because I do everything that my boss asks. No, no, I don't deserve a pay raise other than the fact that we get South Africans. Oh, I know. I missed my turn. Oh well. There you go. Good for you, man. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah. Hey, I mean, like I said, every hobby has its expenses. I don't know if you can hear me because of the ads, but I'm just saying, yeah, every hobby has its expenses, and I mean, as long as if it keeps you out of trouble, man, hey, more power to you. Sweet, but yeah, I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if you heard me, but I was saying like, yeah, you got everything paid off and you're pouring your money into this hobby, but what hobby doesn't have its expenses? And then, as long as it keeps you out of trouble, man, I don't. I mean, I'm happy for you. I really am. I'm glad you're doing good. That's all I can say. Yeah. Yeah, boy. He's typing up something, sorry. Oh, you're helping your streamer out, huh? Well, cool. Very cool. Oh, okay. Like the video you sent me of like the pulsating lights, or a different video? Or the reactive lights, I should say. Sorry. Nice. Okay. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. That's really nice. I just like, I hope if she like keeps having you do stuff, or if she like likes it when you do that stuff for her. I wouldn't turn down the opportunity to get a little bit of compensation. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying you have to charge her an arm and leg for it, but eventually, if she likes what you do and what you make, I mean, maybe throw it. Say, can you throw me a couple bucks? Just a couple. It's not exactly cheap doing this. Well, hey, I mean, you do you, man. I'm just saying that's what I would do. I mean, eventually. I'm not saying you have to go right for it. I'll say this, Azrael. There's only one meme that sits in my head rent free that you came up with, and it's I love it either way. It was the video you made a few years back that involved Bender saying, "Well, we're boned." That one lives in my head rent free all the time. We did. We did, but we're working on getting it fixed. We're working on it. Oh, that's fine. I'm working on something too while I'm streaming. I mean, you'll obviously be able to hear me talk, but you won't hear the game because I'm listening to something else on my computer. So I'm playing around with stuff also. It's even better because I've seen that movie. I've seen all the Lord of the Rings movies, man. I know that reference. Eh. I mean, I've known you long enough. You're both. Boom. That's odd. Hmm. By the way, out of curiosity, listening to this song, can you guess what my inspiration for the song was? Okay. Mm, nope. I mean, you're sort of on the right track. Sort of. But you're not there. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Just 1 minute here. Okay.
Click.
Ah, shut up.
One more time, that's...
Anasazi symbols. It's for protection. The Wendigo can't cross over them. Nobody likes a skeptic, Roy. You want to tell me what's going on in that freaky head of yours?
Dean.
No, you're not fine. You're like a powder keg, man. It's not like you. I'm supposed to be the belligerent one, remember?
We know for sure.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So let's get these people back to town and let's hit the road. Go find Dad. I mean, why are we still even here?
Sorry. But yes, it's the inspiration for this song and the other ones I've kind of worked on are Sam and Dean Winchester, and what I was saying was if you have Amazon Prime, like Amazon Prime Video, all 15 seasons are on there, and I've been binging them every chance I get because it's not on Netflix anymore. Sorry, I sometimes I forget to turn my mic on. Oh man, you gotta catch up. It's good. I mean, a lot of people have problems with it after season 5, but me personally, I enjoyed every season. Season 15, the final episode, it was rushed because of COVID, obviously, but it still hit me pretty hard. Like I can't watch that episode now. I break down every time I see it. Yeah, I mean, no rush. I'm just saying, it's like I'll say this: there's 2 episodes that I really like. It's kind of funny. I can't remember what episode for sure, but it's in season 8. Have you ever seen MASH? You know, like Hawkeye, BJ, Honeycutt, Radar, Colonel Potter. If you've ever seen MASH, the guy that played BJ Honeycutt is in that episode, and it's based around him being like a psycho. I can't remember what the term is. It's like psycho reactive. Like he's a psychic, but his abilities are projected outward, and he's stuck watching cartoons. So in a certain radius of this guy, like say if I walked up to you with an iron pan and slammed it in your face, your face would imprint on the pan because it was like a cartoon. But then people would die. That's a good episode. And then the other episode, which everybody was always making jokes about Supernatural being Scooby Doo for adults, they eventually made an episode where Sam and Dean get sucked into a TV into the Scooby Doo universe, and they meet up with Scooby and the gang. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome, man. And it was my mom's favorite episode or favorite show too. Was Mash. That's I didn't know if you've ever seen it, so sorry. But oh yeah, oh yeah. I've got the Mash theme song stuck in my head too. But yeah, the guy that played BJ is in this episode in the season 8 episode. I think it's season 8. And like I said, this guy has these psychic powers that he projects because he's trapped in his own head. So he's kind of like a vegetable out in the real world, but his abilities are being projected in a certain radius from where he's at. So wherever he's at in a certain radius, it's cartoon world. It's Toontown in real life. It's good. And then of course the Scooby Natural episode. That's what it's called. Where Sam and Dean go and meet Scooby and the gang. It's so good. It's really weird when you see Scooby and the gang see an actual murder. Not like some, trick played by the bad guy. It's like an actual murder in Scooby Doo. It's like, okay, it got dark quick. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I think here at the next break, I'm gonna go use the restroom and uh, yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom quick. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by, Azrael. It's good seeing you again. It's good talking to you again, man. We gotta do it a little more often. Oh, yeah, don't remind me. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. But have a good one and have fun with your Oshi. Damn it. Damn, it's hard to see that road at night. Fuck. Oh, that's the field. This is the road. I was off by a little bit. I gotta find my combines. Oh, ad break. I'll be right back. Be right back.
shoulder, dust on her father's gun. Highway in the rear view, fire where the home came from. Sam got scars you can't see. Dean keeps his on his sleeve. Names carved under the dash, swearing they will never leave. Brothers in black on the midnight road. Sam and Dean, two hearts that sold. Every mile another grave goes cold. Baby, house when the darkness calls. Brothers in black, they don't look back at all. Rock salt in a sawed off, Latin in a torn notebook, rust ring on a silver blade, maps burned
Okay, sorry about that. Just had to use the restroom quick.
on the windshield.
Okay, I'll change the music here. I was just playing around with it, and that was kind of the inspiration with Sam and Dean. So, there we go. And now I gotta find the combines, because I don't know where they're at the moment. There they are. There they are. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh. There we go. That's better. Oh, they're about to open a new hole. Okay. To catch him again before he hits the end. Now he's completely empty when he starts opening up the field again. Oh, sorry about that. I was taking a drink. Okay, he's done. He's empty, so good. Good, good. No, but they finally came and picked it up today, I guess. So it's at the dealer now. Because it was in front of my house this morning, and when I got home from work, it was gone. So it's with the dealer now. Yep. Can't wait to see the bill on that one. Plus, I get a feeling I'm going to pay them and the mechanic that was working on it. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh. So yeah, they finally came and picked it up, but I don't know when they're gonna get it done. I kind of like to have my pickup back, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, the loaner vehicle I have, it's a nice vehicle. Don't get me wrong, but I'm really starting to miss my pickup now. Yep. Yeah, the mechanic was very reassuring. He's like, "I can get you a vehicle to get so you can get to work," and it's like, well, I'll take it. Ay, ay, ay. I'm more tired than I thought. Keep going. Well, I don't know for sure, but possibly tomorrow will be our. I think we're going to be really close. Either we're going to be really close to the end of Red Dead Redemption 2, like the main story, or we will finish it tomorrow. And then after that, I don't know what I'm going to do for a Friday stream. But Sunday, we're going to try going back into Mech Warrior. And try that. Unless you want to see Monster Hunter Wilds again. That was a fun game to play on stream. I don't know yet. All right. Well, if you're here, you're here. If not, you're not. Just kind of thinking about what I could play on Sunday. I'm just excited for tomorrow because I got my new mouse and it actually works. The old mouse was starting to really piss me off. To our mark. Okay. Holy shit, we're already almost to the end. Nice. You can see the road on the compass. Very nice. Very nice. Just realized the trailer has lights inside it. Huh. Never noticed that before. Interesting. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna hit our 2 hour mark here in a little bit. I know I just took a break, but I had to use the restroom quick. But when the break starts, take the time to stretch, go get a snack, go get something to drink, whatever you need to do, and then we'll come back here in a few minutes and keep on farming. Okay, everybody set, comfy, hydrated. Whoops. Oh well, I'll go this way for a change. Well, that's the shits. Whoops. Oops. Oh, we got a blinker. We got a blinker. Where's he at? Can't remember if he's the front or the back one. Oopsie. I wish I could tell. And that's not him. This must be the lead combine. I'll just wait for him to come back on the other side and I'll grab him then. Oh. You know, I think I know what I want to plant in this field after sorghum. I think we'll plant sugar beets in this whole field. Just have an ass load of sugar beets to play with. Yep, that's what I think I'll do is put sugar beets out in this field. Get a bunch of harvesters. I think it'll be fun. I should look into seeing if there's any buildings that are like specifically for root crop storage. I don't think there is, but I don't think there is. Hmm. I should. I should look into what the price for sugar beets are. 8.79 at the highest for normal sugar beets. And sugar beets cut. Where are you at? Okay, so it's more profitable to just send them in whole. I mean, if I get like 3 of them going, because I think the way Courseplay works is you can have up to 3 computer or AI workers at a time. I think if I have like 3 of them and I chase them with with a with a beat cart, shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be. The only thing is, like I said, I gotta find a way to store them, or if they just sit on the ground, which I know people have done. I know there's a machine in here you can get to kind of, pick them up. Beat loading. Be this guy. This is how you'd pick them up off the ground, and then just dump them in a truck or something. But if I got harvesters, 2.7. That thing is 6.4 meters wide, but it's got a shit capacity compared to these two. These 3. This one. So I'd probably get like 3 of these. And I would just chase them around with a beat cart. No. That's an interesting design. That's a beat cart? Hmm. Excuse me? What are you for? Oh, the hook system. Got it. Got it, got it. Oops. This guy can plant sugar beets. How about that? And I have one. I'm gonna need to get another one though. I still need to get a chopper for silage, but I don't have any silage, so I'm not worried about it right now. This is a small guy. Yeah, probably get like 3 of these. Maybe. Ow. I'm okay. Holy crap, I never got a reading for this one. There we go. Boy. This feels all over the place. You're already going into an ad break? Good lord. Time's flying, man. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh. Yeah, depends on how you look at it, I guess. That's one combine. Where's the other one at? Where'd he go? Oh, they're both back here. Okay. No, I mean, if you're at work, time is slower than molasses in December. But when you're actually enjoying time and or enjoying something and you're having fun, or if you're just the weekend, that's when time says, nope, nope, nope. We're gonna fly through this. It's like, damn it. I hate it. Time needs to stop. Now, before I send that truck off, I want to catch this front combine, or this lead combine, and make sure he's empty before he gets to the end, so that way he can just open up the field again without having to stop. So, oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Only got 40, just a little, well, roughly 42 and a half minutes before this field's done. With harvest, anyway. It's gonna be a fun time. I wonder if we can get it done before end of stream, huh? Kind of cool. I think we will, but not too sure. Okay. Now, I think I'll grab that one too, just so he's a little bit more empty. So I don't have to worry about him so much. So that way, when we take the truck and dump that, we don't have to worry about these two for a little bit. At least. Sound good? Good. Don't like it? Too bad. Too bad. That's what's happening. Through the bush light. Whoops. I'm gonna change music, but I didn't mean for it just abruptly stop like that. Ah, tractor, not truck. Thank you. I actually like this song. Can't believe I didn't give it more of a chance. I kind of like this one. This kind of fits Sam and Dean's uh, situation too. Now I think about it. Just curious, have you ever watched Supernatural, Weasler? I mean, I'm just curious. I'm just trying to make up a conversation. Oh, you should. I mean, if you get a chance, watch it. It's so good, man. So good. Really, man. I'm just saying. Well, like I was telling Azrael, if you have Amazon Prime or Prime Video or whatever, all 15 seasons are on there, and just start at season one, so you understand the story behind everything. If you're ever, wanting something to watch, I mean, I know you probably don't watch much TV, which is fine. But if you ever wanted to try, give something a shot, give Supernatural a try, man. That's such a good show. Oops. It's just a suggestion. You don't, like I said, you don't have to watch it. I'm just saying, if you wanted something to watch, give it a shot. Because if you like classic rock, and if you like old cars, like really nice old cars, the main basically the main characters car is a black 1967 Chevy Impala, and oh boy, oh, that car does things to me, man. I shouldn't say that because I feel like I'm cheating on my car. Holy shit! I think we're almost done. Nice. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize we are so close already. What kind of car would I buy? Well, I mean, I kind of own one. I mean, I already own one. That's the thing. But if I could pick, it would either have to be. Well, there's at least three of them that I want for sure. I would want either a 1969 Chevy Camaro Z28, a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle 454 Super Sport, or a 1969 Dodge Charger RT with the 440 six pack. Those are the three I would if I could pick one of those three, it'd be one of those. If I could pick any old car, it'd be one of those three. I love the Camaro. I think the old Chevelle or the '70s Chevelle is like, in my opinion, the best design. I'm not saying anything bad about the other ones. I just prefer the 1970 version, and then of course the '69 Charger, the General Lee from the Dukes of Hazzard. So maybe a Trans Am like from Smoking the Bandit, maybe. But those would be my top three: is the '69 Charger, the Camaro, or the '70 Chevelle. How about you? If money wasn't a question, or if money wasn't a problem, what old car would you buy? Oh, there you go. Yeah, can't go wrong with either one of those. But I mean, I'm also a really pig, a really big car guy, and it's like there's so many old cars I would love to have. Like there's the Charger, like the General Lee Charger, the Camaro, the Chevelle, the '67 Impala now, a '70 Monte Carlo, a Challenger. I just there's so many. It's like I appreciate cars from the '50s. Don't because like Chevy Bel Air. Ooh, baby, that's a sweet car. Um, but I I'm not much of a like if anything from the '50s back. I appreciate, but I'm not crazy about them. '60s, '70s, and maybe some of the '80s are kind of where I like to sit. And by some of the '80s, I'm talking about specifically the Camaro from the '80s, like the early '80s, like the IROC Z and them. The '80s were not good to muscle car. Were not good to muscle cars though. I think Camaro was the only one that really stood out and was actually good. And then when I think of the '90s, like if you look at the '90s Camaro, like a oh, I'm trying to think here. If you think of the Camaro from like oh fuck, 2002 to back to was it '94 94, 93, 94 when they started making them like really weird looking. It's just like I don't like that aerodynamic look on a car like that, like a Camaro. It's just it doesn't look good. Now the Camaro from like the 2010, uh, that one was okay because that's kind of like when they were bringing back the Camaro. Is 2010. I did like that. I mean, I like that style, like the 2010, and then the newer ones up until then they quit producing them. But that those generations I did like. I thought that because it was a nice callback to the old Camaro in the first place. But the '90s just weren't, in my mind, on the Camaro at least, were not good to the Camaro look wise. I mean, there's a lot of people that had Trans Ams and Camaros that from that generation that they did some crazy shit with them. But me personally, I like the '80s, '70s, and '60s Camaros. I do have a place in my heart for the Mustang, the older Mustangs, like the '60s and '70s Mustangs. Those were some slick looking cars, like the Fastback, the Boss Mustang, um, like the Boss 302. Those were some good cars. There's a lot of, I mean, there's a lot of different models and car styles that I like and don't like. So I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to taste in cars. But I prefer to sit in the '60s and '70s for sure. 'Cause that's when muscle cars were muscle cars, man. That's when they cared about horsepower and performance over fuel efficiency and safety. It's like people back then just did not give a shit, and they loved it. Yeah. When it comes to the pickups, I like the square body Chevys, like the '70s and the '80s, because I owned one at one point. I owned a square body, and I missed the hell out of that pickup. Um, the Fords, I like the bullnose, like the 1980, because again, I have one. I didn't really care for Dodges in the '70s and '80s, but the '90s and the '90s Dodge, like the Dodge Ram, oh, that those pickups were built different, man. They were tough. They were tough pickups. Like I rarely find a half ton Dodge that's in good shape because they beat the ever loving shit out of them back in the day. And some of them, they had the ever loving shit beat out of them. They still came back and said, "What do you got next?" So those are just some tough pickups. And then of course the '90s Chevys, like the '95. I know they're not called square bodies, but I can't remember what they're called. But yeah, 1980. Well, actually, mid '70s up to the 1985 Ford pickup. I like. I like that. I like the style from the mid '70s to the mid '80s for Ford pickups. And then of course the square body Chevy. Well, that's just a popular style for a lot of people. Like you can't get them as cheap as you used to now because everybody wants one, and there's barely any of them left anymore. Or if there is, they're all restored and have thousands upon thousands of dollars put into them, and now they want like 20 grand for a pickup that's like almost 50 years old. It's ridiculous. I'll say this: my mom had kind of a little bit of story time. My mom told me a really funny story about when she was in school. She had a 1970 some Ford Pinto. Those cars weren't known for being good. I think. I think a lot of people had problems with them. I can't quite remember, but she was out hanging out with some friends, and a bunch of them had the pickups of that era. Hold on. Sorry about that. Um, she went up to like a hangout spot, and some of these guys that were there had all these nice pickups at the time, and they're go driving through mud puddles and stuff and having fun. Well, some of them kind of laughed at the fact that she had a Ford Pinto. They said, "Well, my Ford Pinto can do quite a bit." They just said, "Oh, bullshit! You can't do that. Car can't do nothing." Then she looked at the mud puddle, and it was a fairly deep mud puddle. I don't know if it was, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a mud puddle, but it was a puddle big enough for a pickup or a car to go through. Said, "All right, I'll bet you a case of beer I can get through that mud puddle with my Pinto." They said, "You're on." And so she took her car. She took the Pinto through this mud puddle. Oh, good lord! And she got stuck about halfway through. I can't remember what the caveat was. I think they said as long if you can make it to the other side, we'll give you a case of beer. There wasn't anything like if you can make it without getting stuck kind of thing. Well, she got stuck and everybody started laughing. And she started, trying to get the car started back up because it died in the middle of the pond or this puddle too. She got it fired back up, and she put it in gear because it was a stick shift. Put it in gear, and she climbed right out and went to the other side. And then she came back around and said, "Okay, where's my case of beer?" And they all looked at her like, "That Ford Pinto just went through that mud puddle, and our pickups were getting, having fun back there." It's like, so she showed them just because it's a tiny little car that gets shit on a lot doesn't mean it can't do nothing. Boop. Get you out of the way. So yeah, little story time. Oh, you stupid thing. All right, we are done with sorghum. Cool. Oh yeah, oh, excuse me. Those old Bel Airs or the cars from that era, they were literally tanks on tires. I mean, you could get them, you could fuck them up, like you could destroy them, but you had to be trying to destroy them too. They knew how to build cars back in them days, and it's like we like a little leaf goes across and hits, just taps a modern car on the hood. $15,000 damage totaled. One of those old Bel Airs or those old cars from the 50s. You could throw a boulder at it and it just go. That's it. That's the best you got, bitch. It's like, yeah, they don't make cars like they used to, and it's sad. We used to take pride in building our cars and pickups, and now it's just all garbage. Oh, it is hooked up to that. Okay, I thought it was hooked up to the hitch back here or something. Like, what the fuck? Nope, she's hooked up to the combine like I want it. So good. Ugh. Yeah, we got half an hour to play with yet before we shut down for the night. I think we did good tonight. Got that whole sorghum field done. Not in one night, obviously, but not one stream, but still. All right. Once that's empty, I'm going to see what the total amount of Milo we got. And then we'll take the truck. Well, actually, take the truck back, get the grain cart emptied out, and then dump it. Probably go back, grab the pickup, bring that and the fuel trailer back, and go from there. Cool. Oh yeah, that's another one I like is the Nova. I mean, it's the Nova is kind of, I mean, it's almost identical to the Chevelle. I think they're part of the same family. I think. Oh yeah, they're built heavy. Again, we used to take pride in our cars. What the fuck happened? Take a modern pickup out into a field or somewhere where there's snow, and there's a good chance you're gonna get stuck because of the way it's built. It's like there's hardly any clearance on these newer vehicles anymore. It's just ridiculous. Well, I didn't want to go there, but you're not wrong. I don't know if you know, but fun little fact about that specific tractor right there on my grain cart. So I have a mod in here that adds def to certain models and certain tractors or equipment. Okay. My combines have it. I think my pickup has it. The little tractors like the 8R and the 6Rs over there have it. So if I hop in them, you'll see a deep blue bar. That's the def. This guy does not have def. This 830 horsepower tractor does not have def at all. And the most ridiculous reason why is because it's got so much horsepower. It's not the regulations don't require it to have def. So it's like you have to hit a certain threshold to not have to worry about def. It's stupid. I mean, it's cool, but it's stupid at the same time. Okay, so you do know about it. That's just so ridiculous. It's like you have to have that much horsepower just to get around the def thing. It's dumb. It's like here's an idea. Why don't we just get rid of def? Period. It's doing more harm than fucking good to the environment. Hey, Major, how's it going, man? I heard that if you delete them, you void the warranty. Jotun Slayer? Jotun Slayer? Oh, gotcha. Okay, so what is Jotun Jotun Slayer? Oh, okay. Guess I've never heard of that one. Nice. Very nice. Hmm. Okay, I did shut everything off. Good. Nice. The way that sounds, or the way you're playing, that sounds like it's playing out. It sounds like um, Enter the Gungeon almost. I mean, it's not like a time thing, but you just got to keep going down and down as far as you can into a dungeon where bullets are basically trying to kill you, like living bullets. It's a really fun game. I don't know if you've ever seen me play it or if you've ever played it or heard of it. That's a fun game too. Is Enter the Gungeon. It is. They even made a sequel where it's called Exit the Gungeon, and now they're coming out with another Enter the Gungeon like game, but it's like 3D instead of top down pixelated. It looks kind of interesting to be honest. Oh, oh, there we go. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks like it could be fun. Hmm, kind of cool. Um, right. I found it on Steam. I was just looking into it and like, well, yeah, that looks like a fun game to play. There's another game that oh nice. Made it quite a ways. But a streamer friend of mine suggested looking into No Man's Sky, which I when that game first came out, it left it just I read into it and it's like, that game sounds like it screwed a lot of people over. Jesus Christ, 29,000 enemies, holy shit. But he said No Man's Sky. I mean, I've kind of looked into. I've kind of been watching No Man's Sky for a little bit. And it looks like it's gotten a lot better since it first came out, which is great. But I guess now they're introducing like this trucking aspect, waste management aspect. I might look into it. Who knows? Might not be the best situation, but yes, I can see you don't like being in here. Just hang on. Duh. I just hope I can hook up to it. Just probably won't be able to. Nope. Ah, hell. Come on, straighten up. There we go. That'll work. Probably. That's probably what happened. It's like, okay, this dude's got no life. He needs to take a break. Go touch grass. Nice. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll get the combine. Oh, I gotta fill the other one up. Yep, fuel and def. But I'll get the combines and the heads washed off and put away. Get the grain cart and tractor back over here. Get them washed off and put away. And then probably call it quits for the night. And then tomorrow we'll see how far we can get with Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll possibly be finishing up the story tomorrow. So that'll all be fun. Now I need 5 or 6 more runs to max out everything. Jesus. At least it saves your progress. The thing about like Enter the Gungeon is you can get so far into it unless you get to a certain point, it'll actually save where you. I think you'll remember, or no. I think if you lose, you have to start all over. Like you lose all your upgrades and stuff, and you just start completely over. But yeah, tomorrow is Red Dead Friday, and then if we finish the game, yeah. I mean, Enter the Gungeon's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's just that's the one thing that sucks. Is you die, you start completely over. You start all the way at the beginning, and you got to work your way back down. It's a literal dungeon crawler. I think that's the term. Not quite sure. Try a new class. Just I would explore all the classes and see what they all can do. See which one does better than the other. Test them out. Yeah, it looks clean. No, don't hit the pump. Oh man. Yeah, after watching videos, the class I was just using is by far the best class but I've only personally tried out. Yeah, see, I would try out the other five, just kind of see what they offer. Wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Okay. Ooh, it's foggy this morning. I think in my off time from farm sim, I think I might work on mulching the fields and getting them ready for next season too. While I'm thinking about it, there'll be plenty to do here. Like not next week, obviously, but the week after. There'll be plenty to do. But that right there is bothering me. Doesn't say it's planted. Huh. Nice. Very nice. Well, Major, I'm gonna be hopping. I'm gonna be shutting down here a little bit. So if anything, have a good night. I'll probably see you tomorrow if you want to join us for Red Dead Redemption 2 night. But like I said, I'm just gonna wash the tractor and grain cart off, and then I'll be done for the night. So I'm gonna find someone to raid into real quick, and then we'll call her quits. Oh yeah, look at that sexy bitch. All right. Well, there we go. We got the Milo done, and yeah. So like I said, tomorrow we'll start back up on Red Dead 2 and see if we can finish it and go from there. So let's see who we got to raid tonight. Let's see. I mean, we could raid into Harley, I guess. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we'll raid anybody tonight. So, all right, everybody, have a good one. I will see you tomorrow for Red Dead Redemption 2, and yeah, that'll be it. Have a good one. Later.
Motel headboard, living fast, burning cash. Brother.